Hey everybody, how's it going? Merry Christmas and all that good stuff. So, I'm expecting a pretty chill stream, which is of course why I'm going to play the most frustrating game there is. So, it's a good plan. Yeah, we're gonna go with a little reggaeton. That'll set a nice mood for the night. Let's see. It seems like they are just doing the exact same daily missions now. I don't think that ever changes anymore. This event seems to be a month-long thing, so we're done there. What do we have for... Oh, that's still on. I might go play a little bit of that in a minute. The Fall Ball Cup. A little more practice on the soccer field would be good. In the meantime, let's rock the solos. I have tried, oh my god, I have tried playing duos and squads. I would say out of every 5 games of duos or squads, only one of them is viable. Even viable. Almost every one that I've played, either somebody drops out literally in the very first seconds of the first round, and so, there's no hope for you at all. Or, oh, I'm way overexposed. Let's see. Let's fix that. Yeah, that's a little better. Now a little underexposed, but who cares? Whatever. But yeah, squads is particularly bad because you're gonna lose one person, and losing one person pretty much ends it. Duos, same deal, but it's... At least with duos, it feels less common you're gonna lose that one person. Oop, come on. As I can't get through the freaking crowd. Okay, let's do that again, and now we're at the back. But yeah, seriously, trying to play duos and squads right now is just a disaster. Hey David, how's it going, man? How is your Christmas Eve day? Or I guess now it's actual Christmas Eve. Yeah, for me it's I actually don't have a lot to complain about for today. It's... I don't know how long, or let's see, what is... Yeah, currently we're in the 50s. It's, well, at least according to the Nest Hub, it is 54 outside right now. This is the warmest it's been in, I don't know, a week or two. Maybe not the literal warmest, but pretty close to it. We're actually, this is great weather for us right now. We've had the freezing temperatures. We've had the, fortunately not a lot of snow or ice or anything like that. Well, I guess some ice in the mornings, but yeah, we're the only place in the country, I think, that is not literally a scene from The Day After Tomorrow. That was the right movie, right? Oh, really? The fan just decides to hit me right then. As soon as I get down there. Oh, damn it. I screwed that up myself. I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna qualify. Not at this rate. Wait, what the... Okay, I am screwing up so badly. And I'm gonna hit that. Oh! Wait, can I stay on this? No, I guess not. And the fan prevents me from even getting on. Seriously, the map is so conspiring against me today. Ah. The location I can actually stay on. Come on. I can't believe I qualified. I should not have qualified on this. I was getting so destroyed. But yeah, it's, the news everywhere seems to be that the entire country is in ruin. Apparently Raleigh, well, a good chunk of North Carolina is just without power. And it's not even because power went out. It's because the power company decided they just didn't want to give power to those areas. I'm sure there is something resembling a reason for this, but I doubt it's that good of a reason. Wow, I'm actually starting this level without a tail for once. Damn it. Okay, fine. Okay. It's too easy to hold on to a tail once you have it now. Oh, damn it. Literally in the last second. Girlfriend is sick, stuck at home, 6 degrees out? Oh my god. Kill for anything over freezing? No kidding. That's not even close to okay. Yesterday was -10. How? What city do you live in again? It was... Damn it. I know it. It is... Because you moved... It was earlier this year or end of last year? I thought it was early this year. Oh... Damn it. I cannot seem to place it. And yeah, what a time to be sick, right at Christmas. I hope it's nothing serious. Hope this is just the typical run-of-the-mill cold and not some COVID or RSV or flu or anything like that. Which, seriously, can we not have a triple threat going right now? Was Green Bay, Wisconsin moved to Appleton, 30 minutes south? Oh, okay. For some reason, I had it in my mind you moved further than that. Alright. Nice, clean run. Damn it, that is cold. 6 degrees. I mean, I've been there where I went to college. That was not too unusual of a temperature for winter. But still, that is just nobody should be living in this. Just a regular cold. That's good. Whoa, what the? Okay. I tried jumping. That was really neat. Oh, I should be able to stay up here for a good while. The fan just turned. And there it goes. Okay, that was a good, easy clear. $40-mile-per-hour winds, too. That's insanity. See, this... People always... like, to the point that it's a political level. People always love to complain about California and how expensive it is. I'll tell you, like, any person who has visited San Diego can tell you exactly why it's expensive. Because they've never had this temperature. They've never been in the negatives. They've never been below 30. I'm sure there's some exception, some fluke where it got to like 29.5 degrees one time in recorded history or something. But this is why. Like, nobody wants to live, well, I'd say nobody, but most people don't want to live in that. So yeah, you looked with the wind chill, it felt like negative 21. Don't get me wrong, I've definitely had Oh, damn it. I tried to get up there. Yeah, I won't qualify now. Almost guaranteed will not qualify now. Oh no, as it turns on me. Yeah, if I qualify, it'd be a miracle. Oh, I actually might. Holy crap, I was the first to qualify. What the hell happened? I rarely make it through this map. Well, I say rarely. I think I've got like a maybe barely close to 50% clear rate on this map. I never clear this. Anyway. But yeah, there's a reason why all the warmer places in the US, not like the crazy warmest, obviously, there are exceptions, but it's why most of the warmer places in the US are more expensive, because they are the warmer places. So few people want to live in the freezer zones. And it's funny because, strictly speaking, it is easier to heat like a room or a building or whatever than it is to cool a room or building. Alright, starting with the tail. There's something there. Who's got one? So, let's hike this way. Oh, what the? How did he get? How could I not even get that dude's? Oh, come on. He was literally standing on me as I'm... Alright. We'll just hang here for a moment. Create a little distance between me and that random... Just gonna move around just enough to make myself annoying to follow. There we go. Oh, Vegas. Okay, so about Vegas. Let's talk about Vegas. You say it sounds nice right now, and it kind of does. Kind of. However, let's be clear about what Vegas wind chill was like. I know I've talked about this before, but Vegas wind chill. Let's see, Las Vegas weather. Okay, it says 60 right now. That's actually really good. That sounds so good. And it's, okay, it's gonna get down to 44. Okay, never mind. This might not really be the best example. But Las Vegas, when the wind chill picks up, oh my god, it has this weird effect on, like, your sinuses, your nose, your nostrils. If you take one breath of it, it has, like, think of all the times that you've seen movies where someone like exhales and their whole breath just literally turns to ice. That is 100% what the Las Vegas wind chill feels like. What? Oh, did you... I don't know if you saw that. There was a guy over there who ran over some tiles. They never turned. Something fishy is... like, I've seen some really weird stuff happening in this game lately. Tried trolling that person. Did I get that guy? No, he survived. Oh, maybe he didn't. Ah, damn it, I ran out of tiles. When you get grumpy about weather, you try to think about Minnesota. They're usually 10 degrees colder. Or Upper Peninsula of Michigan. They probably have a ton of snow right now. Yeah. Yeah, I could not do the Midwest. It would never happen. Well, Northern Midwest for sure. Actually, just Midwest. There's really no redeeming qualities to the Midwest for me. But yeah, there are 4 inches of snow. Looks like the Upper Peninsula is at 18 inches. Yeah, screw that. Where I live, we get snow every few years. Usually it's every few years. Sometimes it's a little more common and I'm hating that, but we typically, when we get snow, we get anywhere from maybe 6 inches to about 18. But the 18 is very rare, and it's usually just like one big hit. Like, overnight, we'll suddenly just get dumped on. And then after that, usually we might get a couple dustings, but nothing significant. But it takes still like 2 weeks for that 18 inches to fully melt off. Oh, come on! At least I got up here. And through. Someone tried grabbing me. Oh no, come on. Come on. No, oh, that was close. Okay. What the? How did I go diving that far in the wrong direction? Alright, at least got through. But yeah, Las Vegas, fortunately Las Vegas, if it snowed there, it was just like an inch, 2 inches at the most. Usually it was just enough of a dusting that you could convincingly say, like, you could take a picture of it and say, hey, look, it snowed. It's stuck. But starting, I don't know, it was about a decade ago, Vegas started getting real snow. Took 20 years to convince half the country that there was such a thing as climate change. And it required showing them that Vegas started getting snow. I have a new strategy for this map. I'm not saying it's the best strategy, but it's been working for me. I get into these... I pick a spot, like, right here. Nah, that one got to it first. But the rings respawn really fast in these spots. Ah. Too many people are respawning in or hitting the exact same respawn spot that I am. Hey, there we go. But yeah, running around the map at high speed is fun, but it doesn't work. Because if you don't get into that perfect groove where everything respawns right in front of you, you're gonna miss all the rings. Yeah, good job, buddy. You literally jumped over rings. But yeah, I would say I've actually been successful about 3/4 of the time since I started this new strategy. Which isn't saying a lot, because I think that's very literally, out of 4 games, I only lost 1. But that is 3/4, damn it. Mathematically, I'm right. Tail tag has come up so much lately. I'm glad that I have better strategies for it, but I still don't like this mode. I've also discovered a way to kind of cheat at getting tails. Okay. Literally just walk up to the guy and take it. Oh, okay, fine. Guy with the tail was about to run up and give it to me. Okay. Now that I've got a tail, let's hold on to it for a minute. Whoa! That was something. Alright, we'll hop up here. No one will get to me in the next 2 seconds. There we go. Only a bronze, but I'll take it. Getting through this level is usually good enough. But I have gotten mostly good enough at that level that I can usually start with the tail and never lose it. Usually. Alright. Let's see if we can crown this time. So, let's see, for Christmas, you have a sick girlfriend. I'm assuming the plan is some stay home, watch some movies. I am trying to screw with people's game. Oh crap, there's nothing around me. Ugh, I walked myself into a corner. There were way too many people still there at the end. I was surprised. I thought that was gonna dwindle off way faster. Was playing God of War for a bit. Nice. The new one, or well, new as of a few months ago. Or, older. The one from 2018. I have no idea which one that is, but nice still. It's funny how much that I feel like when that first came out, it was a franchise that everyone sort of, I don't want to say made fun of. That would be wrong. But it was a franchise that I think people looked at and just thought it was kind of a cliche, just another sort of Diablo dungeon crawler kind of thing, just minus the excessive loot. And it has grown into, like, easily one of the top franchises in video games. Which, it occurs to me now as I've said that, it sounds kind of like I'm bagging on Diablo. And I think that's kind of fair. Because Diablo really... They haven't done anything particularly original since Diablo 2. And Diablo 2 was not very good. Ah, this is the one where he has a kid. Okay. Oh, what the... What the hell knocked me off there? I don't know what the hell's going on with that hammer, but... Oh, I saw the fan a second too late. Oh no, come on! I got just slammed in the face by that ball. Am I going to qualify? I kind of have my doubts. Nope. If I qualify, it'll be a miracle. Yeah. The new one from a few months ago is the sequel. You've played portions of the old ones on PlayStation, never finished it. Yeah. I played one of them for sure, but not a lot of it. How did I play that? Because I don't remember buying any God of War games. Maybe... It's possible maybe I went into someone's place once and was like waiting around and ended up playing it for a little bit, but that doesn't sound right. Maybe I played a demo. I do remember when I got my PS4. Actually, I bet if I don't know if you can do this, but I remember when I got the PS4, at one point I did go through and play a bunch of I played a bunch of the demos for different games, and I would be surprised if I didn't pick up a God of War demo and just play through like the level or so that they gave you. Trying to think if there's any other explanation. It's the only thing I can think of. Nah, I wouldn't have rented it. By the time God of War was in... Oh, damn. That was such a close to nice run. Okay, well, I'll qualify. It just... I lost out on a really good run. Oh, no, the last time I rented a game, they were still on cartridges. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't think I ever rented... Well, I never had an original PlayStation. Oh man, yeah, exactly. I never had an original PlayStation. And I never rented games. Yeah, I never rented games after that. I think the only systems I ever rented games for were the original NES and the Super NES. If I ever rented a game out, oh well, there's a very microscopic margin of possibility I rented when I got an original Xbox. I highly doubt it, but it could have happened. People over there. Come on. Respawn my hoops. I'm picking up like one at a time per respawn. Okay, got those. And those. There we go. You still had a movie game rental place in 2018 to 2019? You gotta be kidding me. How is that possible? Like, honestly, it blows my mind you even had anything like that. But okay. I guess it kind of makes sense because there were still like small mom and pop shops that did that. I'm assuming this wasn't like a major franchise. It obviously wasn't Blockbuster. It was a local chain spread across the state. Okay. I can kind of believe that. But man. I know a buddy of mine, he ran a store that that was basically like they sold used games, but he also kind of got into renting them from time to time. Kind of a real sleazy guy, but that's a separate issue. Anyway, this game mode has gotten really weird and dumb since they introduced versions of the map that have just a center space. All you have to do is really just always find your way back to the center, and you almost can't get knocked out. Anyway. So yeah, there wasn't aside from him doing some stuff, I think we had a small, I wouldn't even call it a local chain. I think they had like 3 stores. They also were doing something for a while, but I think they might have finally closed down. And they definitely did not like to rent. They were all about the used, used reselling kind of market. And then we haven't had Blockbuster for ages. Okay. Oh, come on. You're not supposed to be able to get your tail back that easy. Okay. Yeah. That's what happens. Okay. This guy again. Oh, damn it. I couldn't get up. Ah. Now, last few seconds, I'm gonna... Yeah. There was no chance. It was called Family Video. We did have a place called Hollywood Video, too, that lasted for a decently long time. Like, I remember it actually being more popular than Blockbuster. But yeah, that closed before Blockbuster did. I know that. Am I through the dailies? I think I am. Let's see. I knew it was bad when they started selling CBD and prepaid cellular services. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's a bleak ending. That's a real bleak ending. Oh, I still have to... Okay, I need to do one more run. Yeah. Yeah, the honestly, the sign that a store is ready to close its doors is when they start selling any sort of cellular plans. If basic, like, Radio Shack set this trend, and everyone since then, except technically Best Buy, has, like, within 2 years of starting to sell any kind of cellular plan, whether it's prepaid or otherwise, any store that does this, probably going to shut down. I think Best Buy and Walmart are really the only exceptions. And for what it's worth, Best Buy, I'm truly... Every day that Best Buy is still open shocks the hell out of me. I can't think of any store that seems more likely that it should have closed for every reason conceivable. Wow, I walked through that just expecting something to hit me. Anything. I just totally ruined that guy's run. Oh, okay. Took a second attempt, but I got it. You miss Radio Shack. You know, I want to say I do. So I have two... I think of Radio Shack in two completely different ways. Almost three. There was a point where Radio Shack, for me, was... Okay, so I think of Radio Shack initially as the old store that had actual electronic components. They did have other stuff. They had actual radios. They had a few TVs. They had, like, a few computer peripherals. But for the most part... Well, not the most part, but I remember being able to walk to the back of the Radio Shack. And they had these two basically kind of cubbies with the slotted walls with the metal spikes sticking out that everything was hung on. And those were just full of different electronic components. Because there actually were people who very genuinely, that was the thing they did. Like, they were super into building stuff, and you know, it was not that uncommon for people to actually just like be out there, like go buy a breadboard. If you don't know what that is, look it up. But they'd go buy a breadboard, wires, the whole 9 yards, start like building things. Yeah, these days nobody would do most of that. Like, you'd buy an Arduino, program it, hook up the few other, like, wired together the few sensor components. Wow, I got lucky on that. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on! Not with 4 seconds left. F you, guys. Come on. But, yeah. Anyway. Well, technically I completed my dailies, so that's something. I can't believe that. I was thinking in my head, how much is it, like, I evaded getting knocked out on that one spot, and I'm thinking, 20 seconds left. Like, the odds of getting knocked out are pretty low. 15 seconds, 16 seconds later, it's like, you gotta be kidding me. How am I getting knocked out now? Okay, we're gonna switch over and play a little bit of soccer. You know, some sports on Christmas Eve day. Christmas Eve. I gotta stop saying Christmas Eve day. Anyway, yeah. So to me, I think of a big part of my perception of Radio Shack is still stems from the days when you could go in and just buy, like, I don't know, actual AND gates. Little ICs that did the most basic stuff. I haven't seen a radio, or for the several years at the end, I never saw a Radio Shack that still had any of that stuff. So yeah, I think of it in that light. Then I remember when Radio Shack became the just consumer electronics store. You might still be able to find a few of them that had a few electronic components, usually more as kits, not as individual components. But once they had kits, or sorry, once they had turned into this kind of a store, I'm sure they were doing better. This obvious, because people were less inclined to just go build things. They wanted to actually, people just wanted to go buy electronics. And that's fine. I get it. Okay, I'm gonna stay at the part of the field where I can actually do something. Oh, no. Come on. So far, I'm not doing much of anything. Oh, man. I thought they were going to put it the other way down the field. Okay. What? Come on. Why did I get knocked down instead of diving into it like I was supposed to? Ah. Good. We're at least tied up. No. Okay. Well. And we got a guy who's just standing there. I love that. I guess they do too. Come on, someone knock it this way. No! Okay, come on. Put it this way. Put it this way. Over here. We're gonna lose. I went for the spike. That should have gone. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Yeah, we're screwed. But yeah, going from exactly what you said. Once they went from consumer electronics to selling prepaid services, or well, for ours, I don't know about all of them, but for ours, they started by selling actual postpaid plans. They partnered with, in our case, I think it was Sprint. It could have been Verizon, but I'm pretty sure it was Sprint. Oh no, wait, maybe ours did US Cellular first. But they started with one exclusive, and then they eventually expanded, and they were like, "Hey, we will sell you any carrier you can name." And that eventually turned into selling prepaid services, and you know, it was a very, very fast downfall from there. Funny enough, I do have some weird phone story history with Radio Shack, though. Or because of Radio Shack. Many, many years ago, the Inspire HD came out under AT&T, and I got that phone from Radio Shack like at least twice, if not 3 times, and returned it each time. There were reasons, but basically I was effectively just buying it to borrow it, and then I would reset it and return it. There's a whole long explanation to this. I won't bore you with it, but yeah, I did a bad thing to them. It's not like I stole anything, but I was basically just borrowing a phone for like a week or 2 at a time and kind of screwing them over on it. And they didn't charge a restocking fee, so you know, sorry, but that was kind of their fault. Oh, come on. Oh, good, it's in. Ha! Win. And another. There should be one coming right there. Oh! I got some of it, but it didn't move. Oh, someone grab me. Come on. There's no grabbing it. Oh, man, that almost went flying over their heads. But there's no grabbing in soccer, guys. Come on. Okay, wait over here. Yep. Dude, why are there so many people on their team grabbing? Like... Oh, I was facing the wrong way, damn it. Yeah, they're not gonna win anyway. Yours only sold prepaid Sprint services? Yikes. Let's see. Earlier you also said, I saw this, but I didn't get around to reading it. I don't know. I think Best Buy still has a viable business. People come to my Best Buy to ask for tech support. The employees just upsell you on new crap. Yep. It is a viable business. It's just a crappy business. Well, so I was actually pretty convinced Best Buy was going to be dead a few years. Well, about we'll say a decade ago-ish. The reason being, Best Buy had the, well, me and a buddy went in there because he wanted to get an iPad. What? Why did no one... Those guys were standing right next to the ball. They didn't do anything with it. Okay, come on. One of you. Yeah, knock it this way. Ah. How is it I couldn't get anything on that? I still think there's something wrong with the mechanics of this game, because I can't count how many times I've hit the ball, like, dead on, and it just, like, barely moves. Where the hell did it go? Oh. Blocked it, at least. No, come on. That dude who's got the rounded head has... It's like he hits with 10 times the force of anybody else. And he was always in the perfect place every time. They're not even... Oh my god. Our team sucks. They had to see that ball coming. Anyway, oh yeah, so me and this buddy of mine, we wanted to get an iPad. So we trip up to the nearest Best Buy, which is an hour-ish away. And I think he was getting an iPad. Maybe he was getting a laptop for his father or something. I don't know. It was something. I remember we were looking at iPads at one point. Anyway, while we're in there, two of the employees are just railing against Amazon. They are doing nothing but complaining about Amazon. They hate Amazon. They were just going on and on about how Amazon has ruined brick and mortar stores, which, okay, I don't disagree, but this sounded like a very personal level contempt. And they were complaining about how people just came into Best Buy, shop for stuff, but don't buy. And then they would go on Amazon. Like, they were complaining they literally saw people just on their phones buying stuff from Amazon while they were looking at it in Best Buy. And they were like doing the, like, you know, lean in and whisper real quiet, like, oh, but if a certain law gets passed real soon, we're, Amazon's screwed. They won't even be around in a few years and all this other stuff. And it's like, whoa, guys. Your grasp on reality is gone. Oh, perfect shot. Oh no, that went way over my head. Come on. Ah. Come on, respawn the ball. There we are. Okay, are you guys gonna... Nope. Clear run. And it's gonna come back over here. Come on, someone put it back here. Oh, no. That was a nice one. Okay. And they got a score on us in the meantime. How, like, right there. How did I just get knocked down instead of actually getting some, something on the ball there? Okay, we're in overtime. Oh, crap. Wait, where's the other ball? Oh. I hate not being able to see up. Okay, our team has that one. Come on. Yeah. This is going to be the longest overtime. Yeah, like, how did that guy get the ball to literally cross the map? Damn it. I should have hung back. But seriously, there's somehow that people are hitting the ball across the map. And then, like, I get in touch with it. If I try diving, if I try doing anything to it, it nudges the ball. I'm so curious, what are people doing to move the ball so much? Okay, let's see. I'm looking on Reddit real quick. Push when there's no one on the other side of the ball until they get close to your position to take a shot. Well, yeah. No, don't put it there. Well, we're already behind, so that's great. And there's no shadow under the balls. Why is that happening? Come on. Why is no one at our side? Okay. Wait. And the other ball... Of course the other ball's over here, too. Yeah, like, how did that guy put the ball halfway across the field there? Oh. Screw it. Yeah, so I just hit it with a jump dive. Supposedly that is, as far as I can tell, the strongest contact you can give to it. And it did nothing. Yeah, I think latency is the issue here, which means that this is... If latency is the problem, I can never win. Like, I can't do anything about that. Wait, did I... I think I forgot to quit out. I'm looking at too many things at once. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what if we... Okay, get that searching. Hey, Nag, how's it going, man? Oh, Austin, what am I thinking? I was zoomed out, I didn't see the icon. How you doing? But yeah, I've tried certainly goofing around with timing, but Oh yeah, and I've seen this version now a couple of times. 4 balls in this is just absolutely nuts. Oh god, and then they just absolutely house us. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, at least I put 1 in. I can't get on the other side of him. My own team keeps pushing him. There was nothing to do there. And our goalie can't. Oh, our goalie got to not have to stop that. Nice. Okay, at least I stopped that from being another point for them. Our team is getting absolutely wrecked, though. Oh god, and our goalie just... Okay. Screw it. This one isn't even worth sticking around for. They're owning us. Had to give CPR to someone who OD'd on fentanyl at the store? What the hell? So he got Narcan, he was fine after oxygen, but also a complete a-hole when he woke... Well, sorry to say, but I'm not shocked. But holy crap, dude, that's a hell of a day. What in the world? Congrats on saving the dude's life. That's pretty big, but... I'm so curious, actually. How was he an a-hole? Like, in what way was he like, screw you guys for saving me? It just... Oh... That's nuts, man. So... out of curiosity... Well, I guess I'm assuming that, like... They probably took your statement and all that stuff. Who knows? Maybe you'll get one of those, like, local hero awards or something. He wouldn't give any info, he refused medical attention and was just a jerk. Brilliant. Oh! Wow, that trailed way off in a different direction than I thought it would. That guy screwed himself. Okay. Oh yeah, come on. I'm trying to play defense because at the very least there's a chance defense will matter more. If I'm already lagging, though I feel like I was doing better at the other end. Nice. Okay, they got it. And another point. Okay. Getting into... Nope. Sweet. Will there be a stream tomorrow? Okay, so I know David said he was a maybe. I haven't fully 100% decided on a stream tomorrow, but what I'm thinking either I may do I may just do a regular game stream. I might do photo edits. I know I've said that a million times. It's like the most oversaid thing now, but yeah, I'm toying with different ideas because it feels like probably not many people are going to be around tomorrow. If you're going to be around, I'll make sure to do a stream. I'm just not decided on what it will be. Oh, kicker plates. Damn it. I do not feel good with kicker plates. Okay. Yeah, like, I had every reason for that ball to just go flying when I hit it. And nothing happened. Or that. Like, I hit it pretty heavily, and it barely moved. I'm sorry, but there's something different. Nice. Oh my god, come on, goalie. How is our goalie so bad? Okay. I guess I'll hang back in goalie. We don't stand it where it's too late. Anyway, let's see. They stopped doing that for fentanyl overdoses long ago. It's pretty much a daily occurrence there. I know you're talking about the, like, local hero stuff. Your town started placing vending machines that dispense free Narcan across town. Jesus. It's a real problem for sure, but come on. There's got to be better solutions here. I'm not against the Narcan dispenser, vending machines. That's fine. But holy crap, fentanyl, there's got to be better ways to do something about this. You can get it free at the library here, but most businesses don't keep it because of liability issues. I get that, but what the hell? The paramedics just came from another overdose from a 23-year-old who didn't make it. Jeez, come on. You know, you think they're... well... I'm always surprised that it's as much of a problem as it is, mostly because you think a lot more people would become aware that this is such a common problem, and, you know, maybe be more careful about what they're getting or where they're getting it from. But clearly that's just not happening. Okay, come on. Alright, the balls seem to be staying at that end of the field, which is good. That's really good for us. Oh, we got a point. I think. Nope, it's back out. What the? Dude, my own teammate is being a Nimrod. Come on. No. Oh, they double scored on us? Are you kidding me? Okay. And we got no other goalies. Yeah, seriously, this game is just going to hell. Apparently a bad time of year for it too. Yeah, well, that's not surprising. I mean, historically, this is... Well, I'm sure you saw the news about what Elon did to Twitter. I'm not sure I want to say the words because I can only imagine what YouTube would flag the stream for if I mention the common occurrence at this time of year. But yeah, seeing as a lot of people just lost that recommendation from Twitter if they were searching for certain things. If somehow you don't know what I'm talking about, just go search for it. Elon ordered the removal of something. Anyway, if by some chance you actually don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway. You gotta figure, if there are people who are looking to end it, there's also a lot of people who aren't necessarily intending to go that far, but yeah, they're going to be taking substances that also they're trying to tune out reality. And yeah, I can only imagine. Austin, did you not know about that? Honestly, I figured you would. But yeah, that moron ordered that removed. I'm convinced he is actually evil. Anyway. So... yeah, the total disaster of this season. Good, there's people over there to get that one. And come on, send that ball flying this way a little bit. And... no! Damn. My own guy tipped it over my head. And that was our own guy who sent that ball flying. No. am I getting put on the team with the bad players? Like, come on. It's either that or I'm getting put on the team with... against a bunch of, people who are... what? Like, is there cheating going on? I don't get it. Yeah, how did that guy do that? He just sent the ball across the field. I can't send it more than a couple inches when I hit it completely unobstructed. The only time I can give... I'm just quitting to make a point. David, can't wait to hear his excuse for that. He won't give one. I will bank money on that. He will never explain his intentions there. Oh God. I just glanced at the politics channel. I'm looking forward to reading that. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think Elon's ever actually gonna explain away that absurd decision. I have a feeling that there's probably... I would almost bank the real reason is they probably had some servers dedicated to basically like scanning every tweet that came through, checking if it had certain keywords or like certain phrases, and that's how it would decide, oh, here's somebody who needs help. And he probably saw that and said, wow, those servers are costing us money. Get rid of them. Oh my God, our own guy again. Are people on our team maybe trying to sabotage? Whoa! Riding the banana. Okay, how... Damn it! That guy was multi-grabbing me. That's supposed to be considered cheating. And no goalie again. What is wrong with it? How am I ending up on the worst team every time? I don't feel like this is a me problem. This is definitely a I'm getting stuck with bad players problem. Okay, so Austin, oh wait, what is that? Oh, hey. I just got that. Thank you, Austin, for the generous gift, sir. And Merry Christmas to you. But yeah, dude, I'm what a Christmas Eve or Eve day to have. You had well, on the plus side you got a story, I guess. Oh, I was gonna push that guy off. He just went on his own. Hey, we're... Okay, I guess now I'm on the winning team. Damn it, I could only block one. Ah. I probably came too far away from the goal on that. We're still gonna win this one, I think. Okay, we got that. Okay. Living at the goal, at least on the first round, is probably the best move for me. I wonder if you can go into this with multiple people. I'm assuming so. So if 4 people go in, I would assume they end up on the same team. That gives a lot of advantage. Anyway. So awesome, now that the excitement is over for the day. What are your plans to unwind? Oh, we got our leading point. Now just to hold the lead. And we got a dead player. No. And one of our guys just pushed the ball in. Okay, well. Damn it. Okay, that's my fault for leaving the goal. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I couldn't get back on time. Let go, a-hole. Alright. Come on. Movement down the court. Down the field, whatever. Okay. I'm tired of getting randomly stacked with the worst players. By now, I should have at least been lucky in landing on a team with like a winning team. Anyway. What else is going on? There's no tech news. It is pretty much a dry week for... Oh, wait, what was there? Hold on, there was something. What happened? Oh, the LastPass thing. I was gonna say, I know I put something into my LastPass, or into my Ramblecast topics. Now I'm trying to remember what it was I was going to complain about with LastPass. Yeah, the LastPass breach is a disaster for them. And this isn't even the only one this year. Like, this company has been just... Or, well, this product, I guess, not the company. But, they've just been wrecking themselves with, this disaster. How the hell? Okay. I am just not having good luck today. At least that was a good run. Oh, but I'm probably not even going to qualify now. Oh, maybe. Barely. Okay. But yeah, that LastPass breach is... That is a disaster, because they have everything they need to start brute forcing passwords. Not that that's a lightweight task. It's a tall order. But they have email addresses and a bunch of other information that is unencrypted. From there, they could definitely start working on people's passwords. And logically, I don't know this for sure, but I assume if they have any point of reference on one password from a person, like if there were other leaks that they can use to reverse engineer a password, they can use that to then get somebody's master password and possibly turn that into their own. Oh, come on. Am I gonna get just all the worst luck today? I guess I am. At least I can kind of make up for this one with... that. Oh, that jump didn't quite work. Okay. Alright, I'll still get through even if I should have been first. But yeah, with LastPass, they are going to, it's not like they're going to be able to get everybody's information, but they're going to be able to walk through stealing a bunch of people's passwords. So, if you've ever had an account with LastPass, go through and literally just change all of your passwords. Anything that's older than a few months, just go change them. And honestly, even then, I would probably change all of that stuff too. I haven't gone through everything yet, but I just happened to go through and change, like, I don't know, about a quarter of my old passwords. Now I'm probably going to go through and just make a point of every night I'll just do, like, a couple dozen. Because I'm sure I'm not a high-value target, but, you know, I don't want to leave stuff open for the future. Hey, Coffee VR, how's it going, man? But yeah, it is just mind-boggling that LastPass has become such a mess. They started charging more money, and in the process became less secure. Like, that's pretty much your ultimate, you don't deserve to have a business in anything resembling security anymore. Austin switching everything to Bitwarden. That's what I've been using. It's fine. I like it. I don't have anything really against Bitwarden, not specifically. There are a few there's some features that I really wish Bitwarden had that it doesn't, and that bothers me a little bit. But for the most part, it's been really good. But yeah, as when you switch over, my advice, like I said, just go through and change everything. Just by hand, take every single password. It sucks to say this, but take every password, go through, and just change them. Don't use the same master password that you used with LastPass. Basically, just, it sounds obnoxious and extreme, but just fresh start everything. It's worth it. In the process, I'm also kind of determined to, yeah, you may have closed the account, but do you know for sure that they deleted it? The going theory is that LastPass might have been such a mess that they might not have even been responsibly deleting stuff. So yeah, I just have zero desire to risk anything with them again. Pretty sure that person was just about to grab me. How did I end up with this? YouTube music is so weird. How did I end up with... I don't even know what this band is. It sounds very Maroon 5. But I started on reggaeton. How did I end up on stuff that sounds like Maroon 5? And Miley Cyrus. How? Okay. Hey, YouTube Music, are you just trying to get me to switch over to rock? When radio stations are started off of rock songs, they tend to stay there. Damn that jackass. That, yeah. Oh. Well. Yeah, bud. Good for you. You held on an eighth of a second longer than me. One tile isn't going to make the difference on that. Okay, I'm actually going to go survival at this stage. Messing with that dude is not gonna keep me in the running. Oh no! That guy screwed up my path. Okay, I have a weird feeling I'm not on a path to surviving this. Dude, why are you coming over here? Alright, well... And everyone down here is just trying to wreck everything. Screw it. There was no way to win that one. Oh, everyone ended up down at the bottom. Okay, well, I guess there was a chance. At least the Santa guy... Yeah, good. He's toast. He needed to go. Alright, it's down to 2 I didn't have any problems with. But yeah, I left LastPass when they did the whole you have to choose either desktop or mobile devices. I think that's what it was. Or no, was that Dropbox? I stopped using both of them when they made their changes that basically made them inaccessible to like regular free users. It's not that I'm opposed to paying for something like this, but Dropbox, I don't want to pay their prices, and I don't need to store enough that I really needed to spend anything with them. And in the case of LastPass, I already didn't like their browser extension. I didn't like their app. Their app was terrible. I never considered them particularly great as a service. So yeah, I didn't really want to pay for that. It was fine when it was free. That was the thing about LastPass. It was good while it was free, but it wasn't good for anything else. So yeah, I just couldn't see paying for that anymore. Which, on that note, like I've been cutting out various subscription services because, one, just why spend the money? Two, it's funny how many of them aren't good for a number of reasons. Like, the subscription services in many cases aren't actually better than the free things. And in a lot of cases, they are weirdly worse. Oh, come on, let me through the crowd. That didn't really work for me. Oh well. Still got through. Wow, every song YouTube Music is giving me is terrible. Yeah, okay, that was passable. But yeah, I moved over to Bitwarden for cloud storage. I've been using Google Drive because the amount I'm going to pay for it for other reasons, and so for the extra storage, it just makes sense. The next one, or I just cut out Adobe's photography plan. So that'll be over in a few days. My switch to Affinity has not been ideal, but it's working. I'm just gonna jump on their heads. It's a single rhino. It's not like he's gonna knock anyone out. I say that as multiple people get knocked out. But yeah, the next thing I'm gonna cut out is TextExpander. Nice tool, but I liked it when it was just a single time, like one-time payment. I was fine paying for individual versions, but they want to charge. Well, I'm on a grandfather's plan, so I'm only paying $20 a year. Well, it's cutting back costs, but it's also at this stage, like, I was kind of getting sick of Adobe's pricing. I just don't like it. As for TextExpander, honestly, there are well, I don't want to say better apps. I think TextExpander still has the best app, but you can't use it without paying a $20 subscription per year. Or again, it's more than that for other people. I got this grandfathered deal. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to pay $20 a year to use an app that frankly is like just fractionally better than anything else. And honestly, I'm sure if I try a few different things, I will eventually find something that probably is just better, just outright better. In particular, there's, well, you're not a Mac user, but there it is. Yeah, there's something called Raycast that I've been using for a while as a my replacement for Spotlight, because Spotlight sucks. Spotlight's just hot garbage. Oh my god, I haven't been knocked off with one of those things in forever. What do I use for an IDE? Wow, that's... Okay, I will come back to that. That's a list. Okay, so anyway, for text expansion though, there is... Like, Text Expander is a one-trick pony. It's really good at being its one-trick pony, but it's a one-trick pony that does exactly its one thing. Text expansion. And it is semi-configurable, which is great. Like, that's ideal. Like, you can actually use, like, AppleScript or JavaScript to control what happens in the text expansion. This isn't exactly world-class stuff. It's nothing too spectacular, but it's a thing. It works. It's good. The problem, or the thing is, you can look on the Mac App Store, and there are seriously a dozen other apps that do the same thing. They do it to varying levels of competence. There's a couple that I've tried, and I don't like just because of little things. Like, they don't offer a very specific feature, and that is usually the thing that annoys me, but it's not something I can't do with... I can still work around it. It's just not as ideal. I just have to maybe, like, learn different ways of using it. Anyway, what IDE do I use? Okay, so the IDEs that I have installed. Let's talk about it in that sense. The IDEs that I have installed are... I have Android Studio for, very obviously, Android stuff. Wow, I did walk right under the laser. Okay, in a second it won't matter. I almost got way too high over there. Okay, now let's... Come on! Why did it knock me over the wrong direction? And... Oh, am I not going to qualify because this stupid section... Why am I not getting tossed into the air at all? There we go. And I don't make it. I hate this level sometimes. Okay. Anyway. So, IDEs, developer tools, things like that. Okay, so... Android Studio for Android development. If I'm doing any Java stuff, which happens from time to time, but not super often anymore. For a while, I was practically living in this. I have IntelliJ. It's IntelliJ IDEA. It's Community Edition, so it's the free one. They have a paid one. I don't really remember why, because if I remember, I think they're basically the exact same thing. Let's see. I have 2 copies of Visual Studio installed. Visual Studio for Mac. One of them is the preview version. One is the standard version, or non-preview version. I don't really have a good reason for having both installed. I was using the preview version for a very long time. I think I kind of decided to install the regular version more as a test, because it seemed like the preview version might have some things wrong with it, but turns out the regular version and the preview version work basically identically. So I also have Visual Studio Code installed. Visual Studio Code it's a little better suited for like web development purposes. It can be used for a lot of other stuff, but it's more web development oriented. I have Xcode installed. If you have a Mac, there's like an 80% chance that you eventually will have to install Xcode anyway. Okay, that's an exaggeration. It's probably more like 30%, but if you want to do anything developer related, at a certain point, you will probably have to have some tool activated on there that Xcode is used to activate. There are ways around this, but they're not worth it. And I use Xcode anyway, so that's another thing. What else is on here? I feel like I'm probably forgetting something. But then you asked about text editor, and I use Sublime Text, which I'll tell you right now, if there's any piece of software that oh, that ass. Somebody grab me on my jump. I almost don't even care anymore. That pissed me off. That was such a nice run. Oh, come on. It started out so good until that douche grabbed me. Oh, what the? That was weird. I didn't walk that direction, but okay. Sure. We'll just... Screw it. I can't even qualify. It's too late. But yeah, I use Sublime Text, and frankly, if there is any tool that I want to pay the developer for, it is that. Because all through writing teardowns, Sublime Text was my god tool. So much stuff can be done with Sublime Text, it is ridiculous. Yeah, Sublime is really good for Python, within reason. Obviously, it kind of sucks because you can't do any debugging through Sublime. I would kill to have debugging work good in Sublime, or in Python. Python sucks for debugging anyway. But, since, you know, if you're writing stuff in Sublime Text, obviously you're not going to be debugging through there. There are technically debuggers for Python, but Python sucks in every conceivable way, so, you know, you don't want to have to write it at all. One of these days, I'm gonna get someone who comes in here and defends Python. I'm waiting for it. It's gonna happen, and then I'm gonna read them the riot act, because they're spreading the word of evil. The devil himself is going to be like, nah, dude, nah, you got owned. Even the devil is sitting there like, yo, Sublime is too much bad even for me. I didn't do this. Someone I'm afraid of built this language. Anyway. Yeah, so no love for Python. But Sublime Text was awesome. If you could see how much stupid stuff I did during teardowns, in particular because, like, just for example, the Google Photos app never properly decompiled its resources. Or wait, no, not photos. It was YouTube Music. I think it was YouTube Music. So I had to by hand basically mess with the resources so that I could actually get everything opened up and reading it. And the way I had to do it involved getting a lot of language resources in other languages. And that got messy. But it worked. Oh, I don't think I'm going to qualify this. No, there's so many. Oh, am I going to barely? Barely. That was narrow. Let's see. Was there even anything else? I suppose we wouldn't really count various specialty editors and developer tools, because I do have a few other oddball things on here. As I look through, yeah, I don't see any other IDEs. What was that? Yeah, various other. I've got a few other developer tools, but yeah, the IDE list is extensive. Wait, did that guy... No. He tried to climb the edge of this one. Of this layer. Interesting. I wonder if that's possible. Okay, well, not first across, but I'll take it. That was a pretty good run. Yeah, this guy's messing around. He wants to figure out ways to... And... sucker. Oh, come on. You can go faster than this. Oh, you're trying to get hit. No? Okay. Yes, I report people for hanging at the finish line. Anyway. So, David, now that you have studied the extensive use of Python, are you actually looking into anything else? Because, you know, obviously, like, I'm listing a bunch of stuff that I'm using because Admittedly, like half of these at any given time I don't really need to have installed because I probably haven't used them in 2, 3, 4 months. Though I think the only thing out of that list I actually haven't used recently was IntelliJ. Oh, I got face planted. There's so many people ahead of me. Oh, I'm barely getting... But yeah, anyway, the, Oh, well, okay, this doesn't really count as an IDE, but arguably it kind of does. Macs also come with Script Editor. It is basically just a tool for writing AppleScript. It's not good. It's garbage. But it's arguably kind of a thing. And it's funny because after our conversation from 2-3 weeks ago, where you asked like, or kind of a what is there to do with Python? Granted, Python wouldn't be a good example for this because this isn't an option, but let's see, is there... Okay, are you gonna take... Damn it, you are. Damn it. Okay, I'm liking this strategy. Oh, damn. Okay. Someone else got some rings real quick. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, the thing that stood out to me, I know that this isn't something you're necessarily looking to do, but, one of the things like, you were kind of looking for what would you use programming for in real life, and, this weird little example came to mind. It's something that I've done. Oh, I gotta change this song. This song's terrible. Decent song. Pausing it for a second. Anyway, so I do a lot of video conversions. You know, throwing perfectly legal stuff on Plex, I swear. And the video conversions that I'm doing these with Handbrake, but I'm doing all this stuff on a laptop. Laptops don't handle temperature super well, and I don't want to burn out the processors, and I don't think these are GPU encoding, but if in theory they were, yay. But anyway, I don't want to burn out the hardware. Like, I don't want to use it up, so to speak. So the trick to that is keeping the temperature low. It kind of doesn't matter if you use the processor for little bursts of time, but you don't want to just keep it running hardcore. Anyway, so I wrote a script using AppleScript that tells Handbrake to run for a few seconds at a time, then pause for a while, and then start running again. And it basically just keeps this cycle going. It's a small thing, but it's one of those things. No, you can't just do this. There are tools out there that kind of enable this sort of thing, but not particularly good, and not very many are very usable. So it's the sort of thing that's, you know, it's something that you would program instead of doing anything else with. That to me is kind of like the neat little bit of power you can have. Oh crap, someone got in my way. How am I getting the worst luck on this map? No one even messed with me on purpose that time. Just got really, really unlucky. Oh, damn it. Ah, oh well. I'm not going to qualify anyway. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Not Yet was looking at recommendations for the fun of it, and some people recommended Rust. Looks annoying though. I have no experience with Rust. I've heard of it many, many times. For a while, that was the language everyone kept pointing to and saying, oh, this is the next thing that's going to replace C++, it's going to replace this, it's going to replace that. But I know very little about it. And not that it matters much, but I don't see job openings for Rust. I mean, I've seen a few here and there, but it's like, when it comes to job openings, I see stuff for Java, C#, Kotlin is kind of slipping in there. Python pops up moderately often. Obviously some Swift, but that's limited. It's funny, there's not as many job openings for iOS and Mac development as you'd think. Or iOS in particular. Rust language. General purpose language emphasizes performance, type safety, and concurrency. I mean, these are good things. Enforces memory safety. That is, that all references point to valid memory without requiring the use of the garbage collector or reference counting present in other language Stop grabbing me. So little reason to grab in that middle section. But yeah, let's see. But I guess my question is though, where do you use it? Or what are people using it for? I was kind of under the impression it was more popular for game development. Rust is popular for systems programming, but also offers high-level features, including some functional programming constructs. Started as a personal project while working at Mozilla. Rust has been adopted by companies including, and of course a bunch of big names are listed, but it doesn't. I know a lot of them do not use it as their main thing, so that's not saying a lot. Or rather, it's not indicative of anything particularly helpful. Oh, come on! How is it I always get pushed to that center? Oh, I'm not qualifying. 2 slip-ups, all in the very beginning. And I need to pick up some speed. Yeah, if I qualify, it'll be a miracle. Get out of my way, Chief. Okay, it's actually possible. Holy crap, I'm gonna qualify. That's close. Wow, it's not even done yet? Okay, let's see. No, as for growth as a new language, let's see. Alright, origins, evolution. Ooh, they changed a lot of it between versions. That's rough. Okay. Oh, this level. That sucks. Okay. What else is... Oh, that's right. They also had that whole thing with the moderation team got into a fight over the code of conduct. Oh, as it goes in the direction. Okay. Oh, don't flip on me. Come on. Okay, if I qualify, I know I said this before, but if I qualify, I even did it with a decent amount of time left. Wow. Okay, let's see. It looks like they use semicolons at the end of their lines. Not like that's a problem, but come on, guys. Why are there exclamation points here? Okay, looks like they've got a little bit of syntactic sugar for switch statements, or the equivalent of a switch statement. They have lambda statements, or something approaching lambdas. Is that what that is? Okay, Okay, it's all the standard types. Let's see, what else is... Okay, it looks like an interesting language. For the most part, this is sort of somewhere between C++ and Kotlin, maybe. Or, no, maybe a little bit closer to Swift. Oh man, actually the more I look at this, the more it just screams to me C++. But hey, that's good. Rust seems to be as efficient and portable as idiomatic C++ without sacrificing safety. Rust does not perform garbage collection, which allows it to be more efficient and performant than other microsystems. That guy just walked right into the hole I created. Barrel sped up a little. Oh, damn it! I slipped off. Oh my god, I can't believe I slipped off. That was weird, because, well, I'm sure it's because I was on a downhill slope, but I landed on the tile, it seemed like I was staying on there, and then all of a sudden I was off, and it was like, oh. Okay, anyway. What else? Adoption. Okay, this is probably what I was kind of looking for. According to Stack Overflow Developer Survey in 2022, 9% of respondents have recently done extensive development in Rust. The survey has additionally named Rust the most loved programming language every year from 2016 to 2022. A ranking based on the number of current developers who express an interest in continuing to work on the same language. In In 2022, Rust tied with Python for most wanted technology, with 18% of developers not currently working in Rust expressing an interest in doing so. People have... how many people... This is what bothers me about that survey. It seems to keep promoting Python, which shows me people either have never worked in anything other than Python, therefore they think it's good, or they're or they keep hearing Python is something that they should use or know or something like that, or they've had to use it like once and they know that they didn't get enough time with it to make proper judgments, and as a result, they don't know that it's horrible. Wasn't first, but damn close to it. That was a basically near perfect run. Let's see. Okay, so Rust has been adopted for components at a number of major software companies, including Amazon, Discord, Dropbox, Facebook, Google, and Microsoft. You know what's interesting? I've looked at a lot of stuff even recently, and I don't see Rust SDKs for stuff. I don't see them writing for Rust developers. That to me is a big bad sign. I feel like Rust is not as big a deal as they think it is. Which makes me kind of wonder who wrote this Wikipedia post. Let's see. So, web browsers and services. Of course, Firefox has 2 projects written in Rust. OpenDNS uses Rust in some of its internal components. No, I haven't even heard of that. Amazon Web Services has multiple projects written in Rust, including Firecracker, a virtualization solution, and BottleRocket, a Linux distribution and containerization solution. Cloudflare's implementation of QUIC protocol and firewall rules are written in Rust, and RT is a Rust implementation of Tor server by the Tor project. Then we have operating systems. So I'm just going to skip right over this because these are... I'm skimming it and none of them are relevant. This is all like nascent stuff. Other notable projects and platforms I will read after doing this race. Ooh, that almost haywire. Oh, crap. I don't want to take the center section, but that's where we're at. Over the hoop and through the goop, grandmother's house to go. Alright, people are qualifying. Better hurry up. One more point, and we're through. Okay. Other notable projects and platforms. This is probably the only one where I actually see things that matter. Discord uses Rust for portions of its backend, as well as client-side video encoding. Okay. Okay. Microsoft Azure IoT Edge, a platform used to run Azure services and artificial intelligence on IoT devices, has components implemented in Rust. Alright, I saw relevant names until I started reading them. This is not special stuff. Oh man, this level again? I'm not happy about seeing this so much. Oh, as I run the wrong way. And it switches direction on me, come on. Barely. Yeah. Or rather, I thought I was about to go on the other side of that wall. It clocked me through just in time to not need that. But okay, let's see. Okay, here's an article from early this year. Why is Rust programming language so popular? Okay, this of course mentions the same survey. In 2020, Linux kernel developers proposed writing new Linux kernel code in Rust. To be clear, they did not want to rewrite the kernel, which was originally written in C, but to add new code in Rust that would work with the existing infrastructure. No less a figure than Linus Torvalds, the father of the open source operating system Linux, welcomed the idea and is keen to see the project results. The idea is in continuous development at this moment. I will continue that shortly. I have a feeling it's not gonna say what they want it to. Oh, ah well, who cares? We're going to eat up this level. Damn it, that guy is down there eating level below. But I want to eat up as much of this level as I can. And then... Oh, damn it! That guy screwed up my jump. A numbskull. Always the guys in the Santa hats. What? Why couldn't I keep jumping? He is going to ruin our levels. We need to not eat up all of this because there are definitely people up in the upper levels still. And that guy just killed my exit path. Well, at this point, actually, those people might have fallen. And this goober is... Okay, cool. We'll just hang out at the bottom level. It's awesome, guys. Pretty sure I don't count everybody. Yep. We are... Oh, no. Oh. Damn it. I was down to the last. I was trying to preserve my tiles and I screwed up in the process. I overjumped. Okay, let's see. So... Alright, Google is planning to use Rust in the Linux kernel after bringing support for the system's programming language Rust to Android. The entire operation is aimed at reducing security flaws. Microsoft, meanwhile, has turned to Rust to reduce memory-related bugs in Windows components. Facebook has also forged closer ties with Rust, joining the Rust Foundation. That doesn't really mean anything. So what is special? I don't care about that. what I'm noticing is a whole lot of talk about using it for systems programming. What time is it? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Okay, I think maybe I'll stop here. But ultimately allows memory to be used more efficiently. Skylight used it. Yeah, it's a low-level programming language with direct access to hardware and memory. Yeah, this is some pretty bare-bones stuff. David, I would recommend against it for you. It's not that it's harder. Arguably, it might be. I don't know. That's maybe not. I would recommend it against it just because I can't think of a way in which you are ever going to get much use out of it. It's a good language for certain purposes, but I don't see this as an application programming language. It could be. Like, that's not an impossibility, not by a long shot, but unless you're gonna fully change careers and get into programming as a actual it didn't look at all interesting. Yeah, that's the thing. And I don't see any. Yeah, I just don't see it as an application programming language. And yeah, unless you're gonna change careers, this doesn't make sense. I mean, it's not that it couldn't be used for building command line apps and things like that. It certainly could be. Actually, now I'm curious though. Okay, I want to see if okay, so I looked up how it is for application development. I was kind of looking for, like, are there actual libraries for it, but whatever, this works. Somebody answered, the development time will increase slightly depending on your algorithm needs to do blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. I'd say the type system. Oh yeah, I'd say the type system helps catch a lot of the things. A lot of places have talked about static type versus dynamic type, so I'll skip it here. The pattern matching also helps, blah, blah, blah. Okay, practically memory safety is enforced. Damn it, I'm just looking for... And this guy went kind of... Ah, okay. Here we go. This is what I was actually looking for. He kind of broke it down by sections of different things. And when it comes to GUI development, graphical user interface is GUI. He says, my impression is that Rust is somewhat lacking in this area, which to me symbolizes they probably just don't have a lot of libraries for developing that. And yep, the answer, as always, is build it in Qt, which, despite that name sounding really good, Qt is spelled Qt, just the letters Qt next to each other, typically with capital Q, lowercase t. It is a dumb name. I hate that name. Very unfortunately, I had... Oh, hey, how's it going, Jules? I air quotes celebrate Christmas. So, David... well, no, I just don't really celebrate much. There's not enough money to be spending on things, so... Yeah, I pretty much just kind of float through the holidays lately. Um, I appreciate the offer, but coffee is very much one thing I don't ever drink. And I know the places probably would offer other stuff, but unless it's Starbucks, I have a feeling there's actually very low odds that any place you would have gift cards to would even be in this area. Well, that or I could always fly there. Maybe not now, since every airport on America is dead, but you know. Freezageddon? Is it really snow that's been the problem? From what I understand, it's... Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of, how is it there? Like, for me, it is weirdly warm here. What the hell? We're in the, like, low 50s now. It's 8 o'clock at night. How are we even still in the 50s? Um, hmm. Um, not that it, like, not that I expect anyone to know how to say it. It's Willamette. Um, no, we've got so many names here that are all Indian names that no one knows how to pronounce unless you've grown up in the area. Uh, but yeah, it's Willamette. Anyway, I'm not really close to anything, anything with the name Willamette on it. Um, not that I suggest you look it up, because who cares? But I'm close to the Umpqua. Um, but yeah, I'm not worried about flash flooding, and for what it's worth, it's funny because all of Portland got frozen out yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Um, but yeah, for whatever reason, that whatever cold that hit like the whole rest of the state missed us. Very specifically, just this weird little pocket of space. We're the only one that didn't catch it, which is great. I'm happy about that. It just makes me think, holy crap, what is Mother Nature going to throw at us for February? Because when we get hit, we usually don't get hit in December. We usually don't get hit in January. Sometimes, but rare. We always get hit in February. Believe me, I would be happy for that. I'm I'm just not optimistic enough. I don't know what the relationship is necessarily between the snow that hits my specific area versus everything else, particularly the polar vortex, but just about everything. Because I know that there have been, just for example,
there have been years that we got snow dumped on us, and Portland basically didn't see a single flake. Meanwhile, there were other times where we got snow and Portland got dumped on too. So I'm not sure that we even follow the same pattern. Exactly. Oh, okay, that direction. Well, yeah, that's an understatement. Yeah, everything has gone so haywire this year. Um, but hey, it, as usual, let's be optimistic for the next year and hope for the best. Um, oh, all of it. Yeah, I'm really the last thing that I need definitely would be bad weather this year. I don't I So for example, a few years ago, um I remember uh it was one of the biggest hardest snowfalls that we'd ever gotten in this area, and it knocked out power to my house for 2 weeks, something close to that. I know internet was out for 2 weeks. I think power was out for close to 2 weeks or something like that. It's been long enough. I know I got it somewhere, but I just don't remember anymore. Anyway, and it sticks out of my mind so much because when I finally got into town, like, I made a point of driving into town so that I could try to work from a coffee shop or something like that. Once the roads were barely clear enough to make the trip in. Well, dude, it's even before. Okay, even before bad weather, it would be a 30-minute drive. So once bad weather factors in, you're talking close to an hour. Anyway, I got into town, found a place that, well, I was going to tether, so it didn't really matter if I found someone willing to let me use their internet. But I found a place, I think I was borrowing their internet for that. And I got into Slack, and I let Artem know that that this had happened. And I'd already told him that there was bad weather coming and it might knock me out for a day or so. I didn't expect it to keep me out for, I think this was now 3 days later. I told him this happened. He accused me of lying. And then insisted that I give him proof that I had or that power was out in all these places and so on and so forth. And it's like, I remember writing, "You're effing kidding me, right?" And then like, I was actually just about to close Slack and just not even talk to him again. And then he pastes in a link to this article that he found that was not from my area, but it was like, I don't know, 45 minutes north of me. And this news article said something like, power had been out for a couple of days and they were expecting it to be out for upwards of a month. And he's like, okay, I guess that's happening. Which I didn't feel like correcting him and pointing out that, no, wrong area, but it's close enough that let's count it. Like, it wasn't worth the conversation. I'm sorry, I heard a sound behind me, which it led well into the silence that I had to give that. But um yeah, no. Oregon is technically actually kind of a large state ish, but yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Austin, 8 days. That's that is a long time to go without power, especially when you're in actual freezing weather. Um, in between. Oh, uh, so I had actually just said that I was gonna stop playing right when you started speaking. So, um, yeah, let's see, it's quarter after. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I am gonna take off and go eat. But yeah, no, you, your timing was unfortunate, but um, okay, was it so-called freezing rain or was it just rain? That's nice. Oh. 10 degrees is not great. Though you're in an area where you're used to it, right? I mean, this happens almost every year. No, I get that. Though I love that you just dropped the wicked cold. Oh no, I sometimes I'm actually almost impressed that you don't drop any more of the colloquialisms. Oh, come on. Show me somebody who is professional these days. I wasn't being serious. To just kind of the professionals barely are professional, and a lot of the amateurs are the ones everybody's watching anyway. Doing covering OJ would have been something. Oh man, the LA riots. Yeah, that would be it. Newscasts from that time had to be. You got to pick exactly the right way to say everything. I have not run out of food or anything, but I for some of the things that I would make, I would need to make a trip into town. But setting that aside, um, yeah, no, I have no specific food plans. However, last night I did make a. I've been throwing together. It's nothing special, but I've been throwing together kind of this Mediterranean style burrito that's been good sustenance. Nice, tasty. Had thrown in half a habanero, which is always a good touch. Oh, oh well, weather-wise or something else. Ugh. Yikes. So, for anyone listening to the only half of the conversation, Jules is telling me how Buffalo, New York is powers out. He's not in it. This is in reference to someone else we work with. Um, but yeah, there's the powers out. The did you say mayor is telling people not to drive anywhere? Obviously, yeah. But yeah, avoid driving is it's the recommendation. Jeez. And Austin, no Chinese food. Also, when most people say Chinese food, I assume you're talking about the very American style Chinese food, and I hate it. I just almost all kind of American style Chinese food is just awful to me. I do not like it. I more like either traditional Chinese food or stuff that has been kind of turned into, I guess you could say, kind of a cleaned up American style Chinese food. Those are the only things I want to eat. I do not like. I don't like your. Nope. Nope. The only way I lived in Las Vegas, dude. Yeah, yeah. I get it. Yeah, believe me, it's not. You're not going to find any traditional Chinese food anywhere in this area, unless. Okay, it is worth noting. I did work in a Chinese restaurant slash nightclub. So the kitchen was filled with well, it was filled with a mix of several different nationalities, but all of them base Asian somehow. And so I have had traditional Chinese food in this area, but it was like not not on the menu. um no, on the menu was your typical, uh Szechuan. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was suddenly blanking on the names of anything except I wanted to say Marfar chicken, but it occurs to me most people don't actually have that. That's a more limited item for menus. But yeah, all of the typical stuff that's on the generic Chinese restaurant in America, I hate that food. It all tastes like it is just pure sugar piled on top of some basic protein and the cheapest veggies that they can pack in there. It's not good. Um. Oh, you mean to Vegas? Uh. Yeah. It. I don't know how he would. I don't know a good way to direct you to any good Chinese food in Vegas, because the places that I ever ate at, it was like it was either places that my ex-girlfriend knew about. She was born and raised in Thailand, and now she's a US citizen. But uh but yeah, she took me to a few places, and then some places she didn't even really know about, other friends of hers told her about them. So, and I honestly don't remember where any of those are. uh I can say there are some great Thai places. My favorite pho place is, I could almost direct you to that. If I looked at Google Maps, I think I could figure out how to point you to that place. Um Obviously, like, so many good sushi places. God, that city and sushi, it's just unbelievable. Um yeah. It's the only place inland, like the only state that doesn't touch the ocean, where I would actually tell people, yes, go eat the sushi. Because Vegas flies in so many planefuls of sushi every day, like freshly straight out of the water. They threw the fish on ice, dropped it in a plane, flew it over, and they're cutting it up the next day. And yep, exactly. And it's all, almost all of it is coming from either Oregon, California, or Alaska. Like almost every fish that they're going to be serving is coming from one of those three. So it's a short trip, all things considered. Like, it's actually not that hard to do. The few things that come from the East Coast are a bit harder, and they obviously, like, if you look at the menus, you can tell they're kind of trying to dissuade people from ordering those as much. But yeah, uh Austin says food in Vegas is too expensive. Oh man. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's probably true, but let me ask you this. Are you talking about on strip or off strip? If you're talking on strip, yeah, don't eat that stuff. It is ridiculously expensive. Off strip, yeah. Yeah, really. The thing is, I wouldn't necessarily say it's one of those things where you can be standing on the strip and walk like one block away and you're gonna find uh good food, but it takes so little effort to get just a couple blocks away, especially since we now have Uber. Like back in the days of cabs, they were at least a pain to use. Uber, screw it. You can hop in one, be anywhere off strip so fast and for cheap. Um, what's that? I let's see. I the last okay. Oh, yeah, I see. Um I've never rode the actual proper monorail. There was one time I was gonna try to when my mom was visiting, and she was wearing shoes that ended up kind of cutting into her feet, and she was having trouble walking. And coincidentally, that was the one day that it had been down in like the last few years. So, other than that, the only time I've ever ridden any monorails in Vegas was the one that just went between oh, what, Excalibur, Luxor, and Monterey Bay. Those were all just one combined company that had three locations right next to each other, basically. So they had a monorail leading between the three. I've ridden that, which is barely anything. It's there is kind of like for show more than anything. Um, Austin says, "Who goes off strip? That's how you die." I mean, just don't go off strip at Fremont Street. If you go off strip on Fremont Street, you're asking for trouble. And don't go to North Las Vegas. Really, anything North Las Vegas is bad times. But if you go south and maybe be careful, or be a little careful on Tropicana. Not much, a little. I one of these days I'll tell this. Well, Tropicana itself is fine. It's if you're walking right in that spot. There are a couple of potentially sketchy people. Oh, tourist. No. No, I honestly I liked walking around on the Vegas Strip. It was fun. Um, oh no, you didn't. You just said walking in Vegas. Um, but okay, don't get me wrong. I would never tell anyone to walk around in the city of Las Vegas if you can avoid it, just because it's sprawl. Like it is it is the best example of a city where everyone, like the city planners, looked at it and said, you know what we don't want here? Second stories. Every single building was built out with a decent sized parking lot. Every lot was prepared with a decent sized parking lot. They are all just stacked outwardly. So yeah, you can't. Yeah, walking around that city sucks. Um, but walking the strip is fine. It's daunting for sure, but it's fine. I've actually walked the full length of the strip and back before. I don't recommend it. That's one of those things. Only do it with good shoes, and if you're ready for a walk. But yeah, it's doable. Um, and but yeah, the food in that city is so good. It's funny because people always talk about the food in New York. People always talk about the food in LA or in San Francisco or even Portland and various other places. Honestly, Vegas. Vegas, I'm not saying it's better than any particular place. I'm saying it's as good. And it's because there's so many people who've, honestly, yes, gamblers money, and just the tourism to Vegas has been so motivating for people who know how to open a good restaurant. That tourism brought them here or there, and it was a good incentive for people to stay, and so they opened good restaurants. Um, well, property was cheap for a while, then it got astronomically overpriced, and then the housing market crashed. Thank you, subprime mortgage issues. Um, and then that crash made the property cheap again, and it stayed pretty cheap for a long time. I honestly don't know what it's like now. I assume it is probably grossly overpriced again, but with the way things are going, I'm not sure that'll last. And Austin, is that where the mole people live? I know you're talking Tropicana, and as it turns out, kind of yes, but also just for reference, my very first time in Las Vegas, just to give an example, um, I was I was staying in I knew I was going to be interviewing for this job. It was very close to Tropicana, so I got a very well, I got a crappy hotel. Um and after the interview was over, I decided I'm just gonna go to like I did a little bit of looking. I found a couple of the nightclubs, and I figured, screw it, I'll go to a local, or I'll go to one of the nearest nightclubs. It was a short enough, yeah, it was a short enough walk from the hotel I was staying at to MGM Grand, and so it's like, screw it, I'll just walk there. I kid you not, I wasn't even out of the little tiny like micro casino that was in that place before someone was before someone was trying to hustle me and tried to get me to hire a hooker, and then implied that since he had already called the hooker over, that I needed to pay him something for his time. Kind of the whole like, I'm, like a threat if I didn't pay him. Yeah, that was the thing. That was on Tropicana, and from what I understand, things never really got better in that area. Um, so yeah, it's just not the right spot to walk right there, just off Strip. Um, because you never know what you're gonna run into. But if you get any distance away from there, it's fine. It's honestly like everything that is not the city of North Las Vegas, for the most part, is pretty good. Ah, is there a Whole Foods just off of the strip on Tropicana? Um, I gotta look that up because it's been long enough since I wouldn't know. Um, Whole Foods in Las Vegas. Oh God, there are plenty of them. Um, let's see. Okay, that's Sunset Russell. Where is? Okay, there's Tropicana. Um, what the hell? Why is it showing me this? Is there a Whole Foods here? What'd you say? Something about orange juice? I mean, do you blame them? uh, I don't think I see a Whole Foods on Tropicana or near it. But Google Maps is kind of messing me up with just how much. Oh, wait. Hmm. Since you were going there for CES, yeah. Um, and yeah, I wouldn't. Don't get me wrong. Like, at other events, I've cooked because it's not like anybody else knows how to usually. But, um, yeah, for CES, hell, if you're in Vegas, just definitely go and eat. Like, eat in the city. Take advantage of the various options that are there. Um, yeah, I'm not seeing a Whole Foods anywhere near. That's actually kind of weird. It's either that or it's either that or Google Maps is just not showing it to me. Um, well, hey, maybe there was and they closed it. Like I've heard of a lot of Whole Foods being closed. It's possible. Um, yeah, in all likelihood. I'm actually really annoyed by this. Why is okay, let's try if okay, here we go. It just took searching multiple times to get it to start showing me. Okay, so there is a Whole Foods on South LVB. What is that on? Oh, that's yeah, that's pretty well, okay, that's not that far south. I guess. Uh from where you were, it's on the south side of the airport. So that's okay, if you were staying on Tropicana, like that's not that far driving, but it'd be impossible to you would never walk this, obviously. Exactly. Um I wouldn't say that. No, it wouldn't be a bad idea. It's just not yeah, it's just not worth it. It depends on yeah, it kind of really depends on where you were staying because when I went to CES with David one year, um we stayed we stayed it was a long well not crazy far, but it was a decent hike from the strip. And he was insistent that that's where we should stay. Not that I got any choice in the matter, but yeah, he really wanted to stay there because he wanted a place far from the strip. Um, and his whole thing was it doesn't matter because Uber and Lyft are cheap. So it's like okay, whatever. Um, yeah, I guess we can spend more time riding in a car. Uh, but that it was fine. I mean, it was a decent enough place, but it wasn't that special. Uh, but mm, yeah, no, I get you. Um, yeah, the place we stayed, like it was fine. It was a condo that was converted into an Airbnb. Um, and by converted, I mean they literally just rented out a condo that they hadn't filled. But yeah, it was an okay place. It surprisingly no gated security, which kind of came as a surprise to me because the place had everything it needed to have gated security, but they didn't actually put gated security there, which was goofy. Um, yeah. Um, but it wasn't I don't know. There it was such a bland place to stay. The only thing to its credit is it had well, I say to its credit, it's weird how much this has to be said it's or implied that it's a special thing, but it's the only time that I've ever stayed in any place that is that was paid for by Android Police where I actually got a bedroom. Um yeah, David had a room and I had a room, which literally every time that I've stayed at any place paid for by Android Police, I slept on the couch. Yeah. Um, but yeah, so at least that worked out kind of, and so much as that works out. Uh, and then kind of trying to remember where it was that we stayed. I think it was also just off Tropicana. I could be wrong. It might have been a little bit. Was it? No, it was off Tropicana. It had to be. Um, but it was way out. I want to say I think we were a little past oh, what was that? I Were we out by Durango? Yeah, we were out by like Buffalo or Durango, something like that. It's Which is basically to say, uh, think of wherever would have felt like a good, reasonably close drive, and add like two big blocks to that. That's that's pretty much where we were. It's not like it was adding that much, but you know, an extra like 4 to 5 minutes to every car ride. Oh wait, do I have it in mind? Oh, that's definitely not it. Why do I have this place marked? Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure why I have that place marked. Does Google Maps? I know on the phone it would tell me. I don't think on web interface it will. Okay, it says that I. Crap, maybe this is the place. Why did. If this is where we stayed, why would it have taken so long for us to get to the strip? Hmm. I'm sure this is the most interesting stream. Actually, Ed, I know you guys watching are I'm assuming getting a laugh out of this or something. You're not saying much, but um the occasional comments are still happening, which makes me know that you're watching. Um at this point I'm half tempted to tell you guys just join the Discord and chat cuz it I'm I've already quit playing the game. I turned off the PS4 like I don't know how long ago now. To be fair, it's gonna be a salad. So very few items on salads usually in a pot. um yeah, I tried to avoid eating fast food in Vegas as much as I could, just for all the obvious reasons. Um but yeah, Del Taco was one of the better places there. I ate a fair amount of Chipotle's when I lived there. Um, I think one time I had. Oh no, now I can't remember what the name of the place was. It doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, I ate relatively little fast food there. Del Taco was one of the other sort of like if I needed something, there was a Del Taco that was relatively close to the last house that I lived in while I was in Vegas. And so that was the occasional emergency, just grabbing something on, like, I've been up for way too many hours. I'm not going to go to a real place. I just need to pick up a burger. And yeah, Del Taco, I seem to remember being the last ditch effort kind of stop, which is funny because many years later it would come to be it would eventually end up being my go-to fast food place in Roseburg. uh here in Oregon, I should say. Um because yeah, it was, of all the fast food places, it was the only one that at the time was 24 hours. It was the only one that well, there were plenty that were 24 hours, but this is the series of filters. It was 24 hours. The food, while I wouldn't call it healthy, it was the closest to, yeah, not designed to kill you. It wasn't, it basically, it wasn't McDonald's, it wasn't Burger King, it wasn't Taco Bell. Um and it was, and the food actually tasted like legitimately good. Not great or anything, but it was pretty damn good. Um and yeah, I it that's it. But yeah, yeah, that's true. Um well, if you want compact anything, that's what compact. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I okay. Um yeah. That one went over my head. Um okay. So anyway, the oh, yeah, the only other place around here that's usually open late was Jack in the Box, which, don't get me wrong, I get why people would eat at 2 a.m., why people would choose Jack in the Box, but that stuff's disgusting. I won't do McDonald's. No. Period. Like, don't get okay. If we're talking like picking up a soft serve ice cream, okay, McDonald's works. If their soft serve is actually working. Any other context, no. I don't need McDonald's food. There is some, very legitimately, it actually makes me sick. There is something in like their fry grease, or I don't know what it is. I've never been able to figure out, and admittedly, enough years have passed that maybe this is no longer a problem, but something that was in their burgers, something that was on their fries, something would make me, like, I could take two bites and then I would be on the right on the border of yarfing it just instantly. Yep, well, it's the most polite way I've got that still gets the point across. But yeah, um yeah, I just, and besides, McDonald's food is so bad anyway. Like, if it already makes me sick, if it already makes me sick, plus it's terrible quality food, which barely resembles food. Actually, it's not food. It's just something that's plasticky and somebody was paid enough money to technically count it as food. Yeah, I just can't. I see no reason to eat it. If yeah, if your options are McDonald's and something else, take something else. If your option is McDonald's or the Chevron stations sandwiches that have not been restocked yet, take the Chevron sandwiches. If your option is between this and the little bodega that's got like the heating lamps over a bunch of deep fried whatever, bodega. If your option is McDonald's or street meat all the way, baby. If your option is a food truck that has literal cockroaches crawling out of it, or McDonald's, kill the cockroaches, cook them. They're the only thing safe to eat. But yeah, avoid McDonald's. It's the one thing. The only time I see eating McDonald's is if your option is literally like there is no other food, or the only other option is Burger King, in which case, toss up. You know why? I can tell you why they will not take any walk-ups at the drive-thru. It's because they F you at the drive-thru. They want you to get your meal, drive 5 miles down the road. They want you to realize that they didn't give you what you wanted, so they F you at the drive-thru. Are you getting this reference? Please tell me. Was that a yes or a no? Come on, man. Lethal Weapon 2. Leo Getz. Royale with cheese. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm terrible at movie quotes, and for what it's worth, the what I just did is very much a I'm twisting I'm twisting that movie reference into something that fits for the drive or to walking up to a drive-through, but still, it counts. They F you at the drive-through part. Anyone who's seen the Weapon 2 enough times should immediately know that one, but yeah, I get it. Um Honestly, I think it was way better than the first. Well, okay, hold on. It is better than the first in that well, okay, the acting in the first is better. The just full entertainment and fluidity of the movie is better in the second. Um and it is funnier in the second for sure. Um, yeah. So, I recently rewatched the Lethal Weapon movies, like I don't know, month and a half ago, 2 months ago, something like that, and it's amazing how well they actually hold up. Aside from the fact that I imagine a lot of people are now pretty caught up in ACAB. Um, yeah. Aside from that, like, don't get me wrong, when you're watching this, watching the main characters do stuff that very clearly is abuse to people. You're supposed to root for them, but at the same time, you're watching. It's like, God damn it, why they have to be abusive? But aside from that, hmm, that that name sounds vaguely familiar, but I think not. John Boyce. Yeah, good old Jack. Oh, what was his? Jack Bauer. Yes. Oh God, I'm I'm never gonna get over having seen uh Congress people, always Republicans. I'm never gonna get over watching congressmen stand up there, give speeches about Jack Bauer. It's like, guys, you're literally talking about a fictional character. Stop circle jerking for this. Like, I get it. You really want to Yeah. It was a weird form of hero worship coming from a political party towards a TV show. And honestly, I to this day I am convinced that is at least for about a year that was a good like 10% of the Daily Show's jokes got to be based on all of the fanfare people had for 24. The Daily Show just they were feeding off of that, and justifiably so. Like it that's when politics started getting legitimately funny with how stupid it was, and they gave the Daily Show a reason to exist. There's a lot about 24 that made it ridiculous, but yeah. It, that being said, I've never actually watched 24. um I'm it, the only problem with live reaction is it doesn't make a lot of sense when people aren't watching it with you, and since I'm not a big enough YouTuber to be able to play other people's stuff, that's always a problem. But let's see if I search 24 John Boyce. Oh, BOIS. Um, okay. Uh, I have it there. I will watch this later. Oh, wow, and it's 27 minutes. Yeah, I'll definitely watch this later. Um, yeah, it would probably be fun to do live reaction, but I just don't have a large enough channel to pull that off. But yeah, I honestly like I'm never gonna get over how how desperately all of those people use Jack Bauer as if he was a real person. I have been I know that this is gonna sound weird, but for years, well, for the couple of years that we've known who these people are, I have been waiting for either Bobert or Green, one of the two. I'm convinced one of the two, or well, maybe not them. It could be Holly or any of the others, but I'm waiting for one of them to get up and talk about oh, what is the name of that thing? Damn it. Uh, I should have looked this up before saying it. Did, yeah. Oh, I want to see one of them get up and reference the Weissman score. Do you know what the Weissman score is? Have you ever seen the show Silicon Valley? Okay. So to briefly explain this, the Weissman score is this concept that you can compress some data to a certain um compression level, let's just say. Uh yeah, anyway, here's the thing. The Weissman score is completely 100% made up for the show. It does not exist. It's total bullshit. They just talk about it as if it were a thing. I am desperately waiting for, because the show is reasonably convincing in its various ways. I'm so convinced one of these days one of the Republicans is going to get up and start quoting from the show or describing something that happens in the show as if it were real, because they've done this before. Like, this is a thing. They see things on TV and they start talking about them in Congress as if it's totally legitimate. And it's like, guys, come on. Come on. Like, don't be this stupid. If you see something on a show, before you reference it, just like do a Google search. Just check. They only watch CSI. Well, they I don't get me wrong. I have little doubt in my mind that that Silicon Valley is a stretch for them, but I figure every once in a while stuff like that has to sort of stumble into their viewership, and you know, I most of them frankly are putting on an act anyway. So I don't really doubt that they're probably watching things like that. They just won't admit to it. But that's also kind of like the oh, I don't want to detail it, but it was a meme that showed up in the landfill channel a few days ago. Um, it Do you read everything that goes into that channel? Okay, then I won't try to reference this because you won't get it. But that's fine. But yeah, there's a certain degree of some of the things that they say when they're speaking to Congress. It leaves you with little doubt in your mind that you now know something about them they do not want you to know, and they think that no one's going to understand. But if you listen carefully to some of the weird things that they say, it's like, oh, you're that type of a person. You're into this. You believe in this. You watch this kind of a show. Because only someone who believes this or is into this kind of a thing would think the way you're describing. And you say you hate it, but chances are you probably don't. It's kind of like, well, no. Yeah, if I say that, YouTube will get mad at me. Anyway. Oh, yeah. This popular culture has had weird effects on us. Anyway, so I'm gonna I think I'm gonna take off in a minute. But let me ask you this. What are you doing tomorrow? Okay. Good man. Okay, well, throwing together the newsletter, that's, I'm assuming, a relatively quick operation, so I wish anything I did for AP ever took an hour. Um uh, yeah. I won't go into that. But yeah, let's see. Well, if you're up for it, I haven't decided what I'm doing yet, but there's a non-zero chance I'll be playing Fall Guys tomorrow, so I was planning on doing something different for stream, but I don't know that I'll get around to prepping anything different, so I'll probably just end up doing Fall Guys. If you feel like it, feel free to join. Um what Yeah, basically. Which yeah, for you is, I guess, 7 to 11, I think. Yeah, that should be right. And I might start a little late, so it might be closer to 8 your time, but whatever. I mean, hey, if you don't mind getting up in the middle of playing so you can hit the bathroom, yeah, go for the Slurpee. You know what? I can honestly say I don't even remember what those taste like. Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course. Um, but yeah, wait, what the hell is this? Some random person shared a video to me. Hell no, and also, okay, I will screenshot this and share it just because this is too comical. Um, I'm just gonna share this to the game stream channel. But yeah, somebody shared this video to me, and it showed up in my email. I just found it very amusing that as I scroll down, that's the thumbnail that I'm presented with. It's like, yeah, color me surprised. And look, nothing against him. I'm a fan, but I don't really want random videos shared to me. It's just such a weird thing to. Oh yeah, I know that's some effort. My home videos, heart. Yeah. Sorry, Sophia G, but no. Also weird that it popped up with the Google Docs URL. What the I'm not gonna click on that, but that is so weird. As spam accounts on spam accounts are so off the wall these days. Anyway, so yeah, tomorrow should be. I'm pretty sure I'll end up streaming, just cause. So yeah, um, if you feel like joining, by all means, hop on. If by some chance I do something other than Fall Guys, so be it. But I'm pretty sure at this point it'll be Fall Guys. I keep saying I'm gonna do other stuff, and I just never do. Um, oh no, I usually move bricks before the stream. That I don't know what was intended by that, but I felt like that was turned into a bathroom humor joke. Anyway, it got there really easily. Anyway, um, but yeah, I'm actually legitimately hungry now, so I think it's time for me to go. Um, Indeed. Well, Jules, have a excellent night. Merry Christmas and all the good things. I hope the rest of your night goes well. Eh. Ah, yes. Well, hey, at least somebody is, right? Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm not a big fan of family stuff either, but no, okay, I am with you on that. Spread it out throughout the year. Don't pack all the family stuff in like a 1 month and a week gap. Like that window does not need everything packed into one. Um, yeah, yeah, a little in the summer, a little in the spring, a little in the winter, or just once a year is usually good too. Kind of depends on your family. But yeah, anyway, Jules, it's been good chatting, and we'll talk possibly tomorrow. To everyone watching, huh? Indeed. And to everyone watching the stream, thanks for hanging out oddly through one side of a conversation. That's you guys are more patient than I think I would be. Um but thanks for hanging out. I At this stage I'm think it's a safe bet I'll be here tomorrow. Austin, thank you again for the generous tip. That's excellent. And I will talk to all of you either tomorrow if you make it, or whenever next you make it by. But with that, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and good night, everybody.